how's it hanging? Ayo, it's stream night! It's stream night! And I'm a little bit late. I apologize. I'm sorry. But well, you see, here's the thing. You know how my arms, my like entire arm and spine and everything has been hurting the past several weeks? I finally did, you know, like the semi-logical thing and looked up some like YouTube tutorials for dealing with pinched nerves and like tight shoulders and shit like that. And I found a couple videos for that, and I did those, and my neck now feels fantastic. It feels, it immediately, especially one of them, immediately lessened the pain in the, like, my back and my spine and my neck in general. But it seems the side effect of releasing the muscles in my neck has now caused all of the numbness in my left arm to turn into stabbing fucking pain. So my arm is very ouchy right now. My arm is incredibly ouchy right now, and kind of almost borderline unbearably ouchy. And so I was just like, this is a problem. This needs to be dealt with. And so I took an ibuprofen, but obviously that's gonna take a minute to actually kick in and do anything. And in the meantime, I was like, okay, I got my hot lobster. And so at first I was like, maybe I should go ice it. But icing it before didn't really do much, but I did go stick my arm in the freezer for a little bit, right up against the little metal plate, shelfie thingy, to see if I could just, like, numb it a little bit. Freeze it, maybe. But when that didn't work, I was just like, all right, we're gonna deploy the lobster. We're deploying the lobster, which means I had to go microwave that for a bit. So I have hot lobster on my arm right now, and I'm just kind of waiting for that to maybe, hopefully, do something and make my life slightly less miserable than it currently is, because this hurts. This hurts a lot, and you know, it's gonna make it very hard to fucking deal with Danganronpa's fucking trial bullshit and all of its stupid, dumb, extra mechanics that it throws in every single time. Gotta have a new one for every mechanic. Can't, you know, get used to anything in that game. No, of course no. You gotta, every fucking trial needs some stupid fucking new mechanic that I didn't fucking ask for, that I have to learn on the fly and also remember all the previous ones, and that's not miserable to deal with already as is. And, that, on top of the constant distraction of my arm wanting to yeet itself off of my body, would not be a great combination to have. So I am attempting to deal with that. I'm attempting to deal with that right now. So here's hoping the lobster works. The lobster normally helps a little bit, but we'll see. I mean, Danganronpa was very clear and concise mechanics. No! No, the fuck I do not! Hot lobster! Hot lobster! It's funny, Rhydon got me this, it's called a menstruation crustacean, and it's supposed to be like a heating pad to deal with like period cramps and shit. I have not used it for that once. I have used the hot lobster multiple times, but not actually for its intended purpose. I've used it for basically everything else. My fucking pinched nerves in my shoulders, pains in my arms, my very tight neck. I've probably used it on my ankle at some point in time. It's very handy, it's very useful. I have yet to use it for its actual intended purpose yet, which is very funny to me. But also, you know, it's a very nice little heating pad, because like it's shapely, you know? It's got the little claws, and so it sits in place, and so you don't have to like hold it the entire time, so you know, that makes it very convenient for when I'm just sitting at my desk and trying to get shit done. I can just throw the lobster over my shoulder and it does its work, and it's very nice. But, you know. So I have that on my shoulder right now, and here's hoping that it somewhat deals with this and makes it somewhat stop. That would be great. Be great if this stopped. It feels like, okay, so here's what I'm guessing happened. Obviously, I'm no medical professional, because those make a lot of money. But I think what's going on is doing those stretches, I finally like released the nerves in my neck. And so like all of that agonizing shooting pain from being pinched up has gone from like being, you know, it's gone from numb because it was, you know, being stopgapped essentially, and so it was just numb before, and now that it's released, all of those pain things are just like, we're free! We're free! Freedom! Freedom to pain! Woo! And so now my entire arm is just dealing with the pain that it hadn't been because it was all pinched up. At least that's what I'm assuming has happened. That seems like a logical explanation to me, and it definitely could not be because I damaged it further in doing those stretches. That wouldn't happen. I've never damaged myself further trying to fix previous damage. Nope, that couldn't possibly be it. It's definitely just a week of being pinched that is now free. And now that I've freed it, it can be agonizing and painful and stabbing for a couple days, and then it'll fucking finally fuck off. That's what I'm choosing to believe. That is what I'm choosing to believe has happened here. And there's no other possible explanation, and I definitely don't need to see a doctor ever at any point in my life. Maybe a chiropractor. I would like to see a chiropractor. Like a bottom cork. So yeah, well, no, it's like you know when you take the hose and you know, like you take a hose that's on and you fold it in half and it stops the water from going, and then you know you just get a little bit of trickling out, and then once you like unfold it, it just but then it goes back to normal. That's how pain works, right? That's how a pinched nerve works. These are just terrible. It's like terrible cable manager. Yeah, it's just terrible cable management. Like, I would like to speak to whoever made my physical body, because it definitely wasn't me. They have terrible cable management, and I would like to speak to their manager. I'd like to speak to the manager of whoever made my physical body, because their cable management's terrible, and this whole having a spine thing is inconvenient and not very consumer friendly, and I'm going to sue. I'm suing the manager of whoever made my physical body, because it doesn't work. It doesn't work, and it's very expensive. So I need it to, I want a refund. I want a refund on having a physical body. Please and thank you. Yeah, let's say that's definitely how pain works. That's how it all works. That's what's rip them out. I would like to at this point. If it wasn't my fucking left arm, I would just be like, remove the entire arm. I don't want it anymore. I don't want it anymore. I'm not interested. No thank you. I'm good. You can't directly contact local stores. Yeah. Exactly. Ow. Ow. This does hurt, though. This does hurt a lot. I don't do well with pain, man. I'm in it a lot, but I don't do well with pain. But not in a I have a minor injury and immediately run to a doctor sort of situation. I'm in an I have a minor energy. I also have minor energy. They're very minor. I have a minor injury and then I just like go to bed. That's my tactic. Is I take 2 Advil and call me in the morning. I'm gonna go to bed. And yeah. Also, bitrate, what the fuck do you think you're doing? I saw that blip. Ow. I saw that blip. Not nature's fast forward. Exactly. It's just, you know what they say, that you always need rest to deal with things, and so I'm just fast forwarding and through that resty bit, and then I'll wake up and then I'm fine. And if I wake up and I'm not fine, well, I'll just sleep another day. Obviously, I just need more sleep and a whole lot of Advil. Must need you a handover? Oh no! Suckage. Hangover? Oh, that makes more sense! Ow. So, yeah, that's, depending on how, this whole arm situation goes, it might be another short stream. And if it is, I'm sorry. But, I am ouchies. I'm very ouchies. I am incredibly ouchies. And, I had rain pouch. I have much rain pouch. So much rain pouch. Don't have to worry about potentially leaving the house. True. Fuck leaving the house. I hate doing that. Like, the worst of the pain is, like, entirely in my elbow. Like, even just slightly touching my elbow right now, it sends it into screaming pain, which is fun. I assume that's a joint thing. It's probably some kind of, a joint muscle inflamed thing that's happening there. Probably. But that doesn't make it any less awful to deal with! That doesn't make it any less fun to deal with. And the worst part is that sitting down makes it worse! It's very funny. Standing up and moving around makes it so much fucking better. Like, when I'm fucking standing up, I'll stand up right now. I will stand up right now and be like, ah, yes, this is manageable. I can, like, as long as I don't put my arm down, as long as I have it, like, in some variation of up, then I'm fine, mostly. Ow. Never mind, I take that back, I'm not fine. It's better. It's better when I'm standing up, at least. But sitting down just makes everything worse. And ow. Ow. Ugh. Yep, that's Yep, that hurt. That hurt. Bending my arm inwards kind of really hurt. This is fine. I'm sure this is Just had to wait for the ibuprofen to kick in. That's all. I just gotta wait for the ibuprofen to kick in. That takes like what, 15 minutes or something? How long does ibuprofen take to do its thing? I'm sitting and laying down. Yeah, see, that's the extra fun part, is laying down. Laying down fucking makes it so much worse. I can't sleep for shit lately. I can't lay on my back, because that hurts my shoulder. I can't lay on my side, because that hurts my everything. I can't lay on the other side, because that also hurts my everything. I can't lay on my stomach, because the tatas be too big. I cannot sleep in any position comfortably at all, which is stupid because I read a thing and I'm like, how do I sleep with a pinched nerve? And they're just like, oh, lay on your back and that'll do the thing. And I'm like, all right, great, I'm gonna lay on my back. This fucking hurts. So I tried laying on my side. Nope, that fucking hurts. So I tried laying on my other side. Nope, that fucking hurts. Doesn't matter if it's like elevated. Doesn't matter if I'm laying on it. Doesn't matter if it's straight. Nothing. Nothing makes my arm better. So, and the fact that it's my dominant arm makes that 10 gazillion times worse. Can I play Danganronpa with one arm? Like, what if I just, like... What if it's gay? It's so gay! All of the time! It's constantly gay. Ugh. Do you think I could play Danganronpa with one hand? Like, if I just put, like, this arm behind me and, like, stretch it out or something, and just use the arm that doesn't hurt to play? Do you think I could do that? Do I need my... I can't use my keyboard then. I can't use my keyboard then. Fuck. Yep. Ow. This is fun. This is fun time. This is... It especially sucked because we had to fix the car yesterday, and there was like a little tiny piece that we needed to get to that was like scrunched back underneath a bunch of other stuff, and I have tiny itty bitty little hands, so they would have been perfect to like squeeze in there to get it, but because just like the angle that I had to have my arm at to do it was so agonizingly painful, I couldn't, and it felt bad, and like even just standing there holding the light fucking hurt. So I was completely fucking useless in helping change this car piece, even though like when I was younger I used to really badly want to work on cars. Like that was one of my goals as a kid, was to like work on cars. And so, like, when the opportunity to finally work on a car presents itself, I just can't because of this stupid arm, and I'm really fucking mad about it. I'm really fucking mad about it. I feel so useless right now. I'm so useless. I'm more useless than I normally am, which I'm already a normal level of useless, and now I have, like, an entire arm that just doesn't fucking work. And it's great, and I love it. It's fantastic. It's really helping with my self-esteem right now, is not basically having a completely useless arm. Actually, it's borderline beyond, it's borderline more than useless. Because, like, if it was just there and just, like, didn't work, then whatever, I could ignore it, right? But the fact that just every little movement fucking hurts means that I can't even just ignore it. I hate it. There's an option to move with mouse, but like, clicking where you want to go, and I don't remember for sure. Cool. I'm worried about like the like bullet timey doohickey things. I don't think I'd need the keyboard for that. But anyways, let's get the game up, shall we? Get the game up, and I'll try not to cry on stream. Let's see. Save. And game up. Oh, I forgot to turn this thing on. Ah, fuck! Every time! Cease! Why are you so loud?
Danganronpa.
Okay. 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 All right. All right. So we are back with Danganronpa. It's been a couple weeks since we last played. So last time there was a body in the garden thing, and we seem to not know who it is. The working theory is that it's Kyoko, because she's gone missing. And we don't know where she's at. But I am not entirely convinced of this. But we otherwise don't seem to know for 100% sure who it is. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's Kyoko. I know the game wants us to think it's Kyoko, But I don't think it is. And the reason for that specifically, like the main specific reason is the fact that we don't know for sure who the body is. And if it was just killing off another one of the students in our group and whatnot, then I don't think they would go to such trouble of hiding it. Especially since whoever did the murdering wanted very hard, very badly to hide the identity of the body. And so I feel like, you know, just saying, right, on the potential that Kyoko was killed as, say, a warning, because we're getting too close to things, we're figuring too many things out, and maybe Kyoko was killed as a warning to stop digging into stuff, right? Especially since Makoto and Kyoko are doing a whole lot of things that Monokuma is not particularly happy about. And so, if it was Kyoko as sort of a, you've gotten too close, this is your last warning kind of situation, I don't think that they would go to the trouble of hiding the body. Like, at all. I think they would want it very blatant and apparent that it was Kyoko. And so, the fact, just sheerly, but surely, purely, that's the word I was looking for, purely by the fact that that they went to such trouble to hide who it is, whoever, you know, did the moiro, makes me pretty sure. Like, I'd say maybe like 70% sure that it's not Kyoko. But I'm still only like 70% on that, so. Where's Glasses? Oh, right. Glasses, oh. I guess that answers that. Wait, why was Glasses with us? Okay, whatever, I'm not gonna complain. Whoa, Glasses and Makoto showed up together! Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating. What the fuck do you think we were doing? Yeah, exactly! What he said, we were investigating, of course. How did you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? Yeah. Huh? Get good, scrub. What, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Any second. He could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself, but... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
See, this almost confirms that it wasn't Kyoko, because Monokuma would be waiting for everyone to be there. Right? And so if Kyoko was dead, he wouldn't wait, right? What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... ah, there he is.
Or what?
What?
Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation! Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? Yeah, just me. I'm the only one who was waiting.
What?
Made you wait?
You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait.
Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can I? See?
huh?
It's because Kyoko's not here! What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now.
It's me you're waiting for. I'm here. It's Kyoko. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
Ha! Fucking called it! I told you! I fucking told you guys it wasn't fucking Kyoko! I knew it! I knew it and I was right! Hi, Kyoko. Glad you're alive. I'm here and no rules been broken.
Kyoko!
Ah! Kyoko, you're still alive? No, it's a ghost! Stop talking.
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some fun for later, right?
What?
Is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Well, Zayas, I cannot stay right on his done with Baylet has good stream. Okay, good luck with whatever it is you're doing now. I will try to have good stream. Am I wrong?
You're so selfish. So spoiled! You're right, there's no penalty officially. And I bet you'll be sorry later. Shing! No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts into the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya.
Monokuma was gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko, you're not dead!
Ah,
So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us.
huh? Zombioko!
He's right, now we gotta deal with a ghost! I told you, stop talking!
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Glasses stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen if we take too long.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Yeah, because she's not dead. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms.
The what?
The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that.
Whew.
I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. Took some time to go over the crime scene first. Can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? Don't worry, I did your work for you. I gotcha. So that's why you were late?
however,
Sorry, I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
What?
Yoko's account!
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble!
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
This is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. Her? That's a strange way to put it. Last trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? No? That's a... Being the last one left, I stepped onto the elevator. Alright, class trial time. The door slid shut. Damn. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. Geeks Academy. It was the blinding light of despair!
Wah wah!
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Ah! I've been waiting for this! It feels like it's been forever since we got together like this. It's time for pointless jokes and jabs this past.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get on with the show!
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly blah 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 blah. Yeah. Save. Okay. Ow. 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 Right. So we have stuff. Influence gauge, effective during the class trial. Okay. Steadies your aim a little bit. Do. Allows you to reload. Okay. I think we're gonna... Oh.
Ah.
Cost 2. Cost 4. That's weird, but okay. I only had this problem once it's Saint Pigeonations. Yeah. True. I only had to do this once with the pigeons. Alright, let's review our information because it's been a while. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. I have a theory about that. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe, and the body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Hi, Mango. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom half remained dry. Which means, I do remember this, the body was put there after the sprinklers went off. So it was not there overnight. The body was wearing notably long fake nails, which I highly doubt Kyoko would have done, so that was definitely a tail. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. That's probably related to the whole the survival group thing. The Fenrir. Which is strange. There are bits of charred debris near the body. It'd be noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events yeah, no, it is the bomb. That's a Foxhound logo. Then why is it a wolf instead of a fox? The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30. If you assume that the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. Exactly. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes up to the morning announcement. 7:30, Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9, Makoto meets the others in the gym. 9 a.m., Toko is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. I don't know if Foxhound is a dog. Oh. Oh yeah. I guess that's a good point. They're terriers. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It also hunts the same knife. Ow. Same knife that Toko had been given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife that the masked assailant was holding. Right, I forgot about that whole masked assailant thing. And then Kyoko was in our room. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime, the other side was completely clean and dry. This one I'm not super duper sure about. With it being clean and dry. Because, like, you'd think, right, that maybe the tarp was used to move the body, bury the body, whatever. So that's why the outside is covered in mud, because it's buried in the dirt, in the garden. But wouldn't the other side be like, have, like, body juices on them? If it was used to hide a dead body? Like, it wouldn't be completely clean, would it? I don't know. This one's kind of weird. Number of chickens decreased. There's that. Glasses stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime, so it could be assumed the murder must have taken place sometime after that. Glasses also said that he, Crazy Hair, Toko, and Aoi were in the gym in the entire night. None of them were alone at any point. Ow. Corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen. Yeah, because bloodstains. It's weird. Cleaner is washed by water, which, since it's a tarp, would feed off of it and allow it to dry rather quickly. Oh, I guess, yeah? I guess that's possible. I didn't think about that. Bloodstains around the room. Wound. Body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. Noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Yeah, so the body was definitely moved, for sure. Mukuro Ikusaba, the female known as the ultimate soldier, she became obsessed with the military from a young age. Fenrir tattoos. Killing game began at 16. Reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. I do not remember the minutia of this one. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. Looks like it's actually the key to the locker. Inside the locker were a bunch of arrows. Among the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape with blood on it. See, this right here tells me, so it made a specific point. Hi, Rathian. It made a specific point of noting that the knife went all the way through the body. I don't know if the knife is long enough or strong enough to go all the way through a body that easily. I feel like they were stabbed with an arrow instead. Like, maybe they were fucking duct taped to the wall, shot with an arrow. First, ads. God damn it, ads. Fuck. Well, I'll finish that thought in a second. Also, hi, Rafi, and you're not new. Ugh. Ow. I'm gonna take, the opportunity during the ads to just kind of get up and move around a little bit to try and ease the arm pain. It's like, does help to move them around, like not stretch them necessarily, but just kind of move them a bit. Because it's definitely like sitting stationary that makes it the worst. So, I think during the ads, I'm just gonna kind of get up and move around a bit. Just to kind of ease it up a little bit. Ow. Japanese anime high school, so you'd be surprised at how little knife is needed. Yeah, but like, the sheer strength that would require to go clean through the body, because like, depending on where that's stabbed, that could mean going through bone. Either like a rib or a spine or, you know, something. Like, that's a lot of organs to go through, too. How's your arm? Fucking terrible. My arm is in the worst state it's been this entire time. I did some stretches and it eased up the pain in my neck, but now it's made the pain in my arm, like, literally stabbing. So, that's why I'm just kind of taking the ad breaks to just move it around a little bit, because sitting stationary is what makes it hurt. But I also put a hot lobster on it, so. I put a hot lobster on it, and it took an ibuprofen. But I don't know how much it actually helps. To be totally honest. I wish my body could stop, like, breaking down every time I turn around, but you know. Anyways, welcome back from the ads community. But what I was saying is I feel like whoever the victim was possibly duct taped somewhere, shot with arrows. All of that was like shoved in this locker. And then the body was moved up to the garden and like was set up to be found and rigged to explode. For whatever reason. That's my current working theory of what happened, given the current evidence that we have. Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. The area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Okay, so that's what we know right now. So let's hop to it. Last trial. All rise for the—
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
It was not Sakura! Sakura is gone! Also, hi, Runa.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Yeah.
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
We don't know that yet.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Crazy hair. Kyoko's literally right here.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Yeah.
No, that's a ghost!
It's not a ghost. You said that about the tiny cute too. It was just a computer program.
But she has legs and stuff.
Yes. Everybody knows that the notable details of a ghost is it doesn't have legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
What?
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
You know, for once, I'm with glasses on this one.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Why do you have to prove anything? Why is that on us to prove? Why are we wasting time with— what the fuck?
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Why? Why? Why, though? But why, though? She is literally standing right there. Are we really going to let Crazy Hair distract us so fucking hard that we have to prove that Kyoko's not dead?
Her traits?
What important trait Kyoko has that proves the body does belong with her? Everything about her, the fact that she's standing right there? I don't know, her gloves, I guess? Really?
I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
This is not a mystery game!
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Does it matter?
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Dots. Oh no, scars.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Why are we letting him talk? There's no way that corpse is Kyoko, because she's literally standing right there and is not dead. I cannot believe we are actually fucking wasting time on this. Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody duct tape him to a wall, please. I can prove why they're gonna be stuck here. If I can't prove why they're gonna be stuck here, the case won't move forward. Again, why are we entertaining this to begin with? Oh my fucking god, I cannot believe we are wasting time with this. I cannot believe this is this.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
God damn it, now I have to remember the buttons.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's
No,
not a
I
ghost.
didn't.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
I fucking god damn it. Oh, every time I have to
Then
remember.
she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
No, I wasn't trying to.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Wait.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yes, it is. I agree, and so is the fact that I had to waste time remembering shit. I wasn't listening to
That
any of the
Kyoko
argument
there is
because I
just
was
a
so busy
ghost.
trying to figure out what the fucking right button was.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The
Idiot.
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Yeah, okay. I think we need that last one. Those guys are fucking stubborn. This is beyond stubborn. This is just fucking stupid.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
What's the speed up button again?
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't.
They got burnt up in the.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
The fucking
Cause that corpse is absolutely.
that goddamn motherfucking piece of shit ass fucking. Ah! I hate this game's controls so fucking much. Ah! Why are
This
you
entire
like this?
discussion is idiotic.
I didn't mean to shoot that. I was trying to change the bullet. You fucking
That
dumbass
Kyoko there is just a
motherfucking
ghost.
piece of shit
Okay.
ass. God, I hate you. I
The
hate
dead
you
body
so
wasn't wearing
much.
gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I am going to strangle him myself. I am going to reach through this fucking screen and strangle him my fucking self. I am going to tape him to a wall, tape his fucking mouth shut, and never let him leave ever again. Never let him speak ever again. Okay. As forward as B. Shoot the bullet. What the fuck was shoot the bullet? What do you mean flashback? Okay. What the fuck? This is
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion!
what?
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion?
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I can't believe we're even wasting time on this!
that Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The dead body
they got burnt up.
Then she was wearing...
Well,
Yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Cause that corpse is absolutely Kyoko!
This entire discussion is idiotic.
This entire game mechanic is idiotic! I hate you
That
so
Kyoko there is just a
fucking much! I hate you
then prove
with
the
every
they got burnt
fiber
up.
of
Then
my
she was
fucking
wearing
being!
gloves
You
before
are
the
such a
explosion?
fucking moron!
Well,
You're an
yeah,
idiot!
she
And I
must have been
can't
wearing
fucking
gloves.
believe we are even wasting
No, that's
time
wrong.
with any of this!
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
You're not new.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
I can't believe I just wasted all of that time.
I
on this
imagine
shit.
trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to...
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
Like you fucking do!
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life.
Yeah, great. Thanks.
If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
The elder club.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah, no shit!
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
You motherfucker, you are not allowed to speak ever again in my vicinity. Never say another goddamn word within 500 miles of me. You hear me? You know what? You don't even fucking breathe in my vicinity ever fucking again. I can't believe I'm turning into glasses on this one, but I am fucking turning into glasses on this one. You're not allowed to breathe unless I give you permission. Do you understand me, you dumbass fucking motherfucker? Okay? God!
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Literally have glasses in your surrounds. Yes. No, not anymore. This is my fucking villain arc. This is my glasses arc. You know, everybody has a villain arc. This is my glasses arc. Or anything we got to identify the victim. Yeah, no fucking shit. Everything starts from there. Yeah, we should have started from there. Why? Okay. Okay. Alright. Right.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
The face
And
was,
there
yes.
wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
No, we got the hand. We've got the tattoo at least. It's very strange for me. So there's a time to make a conversation. I'm about to.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Okay.
Then who died?
There's gotta be I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the
Okay.
Monokuma file.
Well, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
Kyoko's dead, right? No. Kyoko's not dead!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real?
Yes.
If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Shut up, Toko!
a cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
Shut up! What did I fucking say? You're not allowed to say words around me!
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Yes.
Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my bitch.
Toko, never speak words again.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
Both of you are no longer allowed to speak. Toko, you're allowed to breathe, but that's it. You're not allowed to breathe.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
I'm intrigued by your ideas go with me.
Oh, really?
You compare the tattoo to other information.
I got it!
Case file thingy.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps.
Yeah,
That's
that.
the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad
Has to get a tattoo of
would get a
Fenrir.
tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Exactly.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... Why? Really? Really? I swear. Oh gee, I wonder what it could possibly be. Oh my god, you guys, oh man, it's so confusing. Oh, I could never figure this out. Oh wow, I'm so glad this is a game mechanic. Oh man, it's heightening my gaming
Now I
experience
understand.
here. This is so involved. Oh man.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast.
Wow, you said all of that without stuttering.
He's the child
Oh,
of the
there
trickster
it goes.
god Loki, and a female giant.
Well, only one stutter is pretty good for her, actually.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
What did I say about speaking?
A wolf tattoo. Then that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir.
Uh-huh.
So it must have been Mukuro.
Uh-huh. I find it very strange that the survivalist got killed without ever even being found in the first place, though. That's very strange to me. Oh, dude turned to butter. That is definitely unusual. That's why I hate this game. The game is good, but the fucking class trial mechanics are so fucking stupid and unnecessary. Cause like, here's the thing about game mechanics, and especially murder mysteries. I really like murder mysteries. In fact, the game that the book, the media that I accidentally finished last night was a murder mystery. I basically grew up on fucking murder mysteries. I have read so many, I have seen almost every single episode of Murder, She Wrote. I started reading Sherlock but couldn't get past it because of a specific chapter. I love murder mysteries. I like trying to solve murder mysteries. I watch a lot of Columbo. I watch a lot of fucking, the other ones that I don't remember who else. But anyways, the point is that I love murder mysteries and I like murder mystery games. I like solving puzzles. I like solving things. However, the game mechanics of solving the mystery has to also, like, heighten the story, and it feels like you're working that puzzle out through the game mechanics. And this one, it just feels like it throws game mechanics in there for the sake of having game mechanics rather than actually working the game mechanics around actually solving shit, right? Like, it's just there to be there rather than actually being working towards the story. It's just you know, you guys, you get what I'm saying, right? You get it. I'm reading long dialogue if I have failed an objective. Yeah, well, like, I can get through dialogue, that's fine. But it's just like, they throw so many game mechanics in. Actually, here's the extra part. This is the extra. I think this is why it's as frustrating as it is it has all these fucking game mechanics that you literally only use in the class trial. So it's not something that you're regularly getting used to. It's not something that you're regularly using to solve things as you go. It's literally just shit thrown in there specifically for the class trial and doesn't play into the entire rest of the game at all in any way, shape, or form. And so you basically have to fucking re-remember how it all works every single time you do it because there's such a long stretch in between using them. And like, so like, cause like you go several days in game between using any of these fucking game mechanics. It's only used in the class trial, and it just doesn't, you know? And cause like the entire rest of the game is basically just, it's very railroaded to a degree. You just walk around, push the A button. That is it. That is the entire rest of the game is walk around, push A button. Like, once in a while you'll have a dialogue option, but it won't fucking matter. So, like, the fact that there's so many different fucking game mechanics that relies on remembering so much extra shit, specifically just in the class trial, on top of the fact that they throw a new one in there every single time. So even if you get used to the mechanics, it's throwing another one at you. And so, like, it just makes it fucking frustrating, on top of the fact that, like you guys said, fucking your classmates are dumb as fuck, and so you're arguing about completely irrelevant, stupid fucking shit that does not goddamn matter, or shit that is very blatantly obvious to the player, that they're just like, yeah, you gotta make sure you get that in very obvious detail, you know, explained out in 20 minutes of dialogue. Like, yeah, no fucking shit. Like, the amount of times that I have said no fucking shit in this game makes all of those extra game mechanics even more frustrating, because you're just doing it to say shit that you already fucking know anyways. You're not even working anything out, you're just trying to guess what the fuck the game is actually trying to get you to do, or, you know, doing really fucking obvious shit with the most frustrating controls on planet goddamn Earth. So, like, the game is good, it's just the mechanics are really badly implemented. They're just really badly implemented. That is the problem. What was our Detective Conan? I watched so much of Detective Conan. I love Case Closed, and in fact, when I saw that Case Closed was on Crunchyroll, I'm just like, oh shit, I can finally finish it. And then I looked to see how many fucking episodes there were, and I'm like, never mind. I suddenly don't care about the ending anymore. And then I found out some shit about the ending, and then I extra didn't care, so I like Case Closed, I like Detective Conan, but A, it goes on way the fuck too long, and B, apparently the ending is really fucking bad. So, I'm gonna sit here happy with like the first couple seasons that I watched and leave it at that. And again, if you don't use it to progress the game in a meaningful way. Yeah, exactly. Maybe like Shadow of Doubt. What is Shadow of Doubt? I mentioned Prozidine apparently is from some show you might know. It was Thunder whose Prozidine was. Yes! I do remember that. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, episodes? Yeah. But yes! The, like, actual story of the game is good. It's interesting. The characters have a lot of interest to them. We need to skit about Danganronpa. Remind me and I'll watch that on my break. But like, the characters are interesting. There's a lot of intrigue in the story. There's a lot of shit going on. It's just the game mechanics are really, really, really badly implemented. Seeing how there was other where you can make the joke he grew back to his original age naturally. Yeah. Which is infuriating, specifically for Case Closed. Now I'm off on a tangent. But fucking I really like Case Closed. It was one of my favorite anime. So knowing that it basically has One Piece syndrome is a little frustrating. That is a voxel mystery game. You're a PI taking on cases in a procedurally generated city. See, I have complex feelings about procedural generation, so it would have to be how it would 100% depend on how that is implemented. Because I know in fucking goddamn Planet Crafter it drives me insane. Anyways, back to this game. That must have been Mukuro.
What?
Yes.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
What? No.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
Huh?
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
I don't think she's the mastermind.
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
Yeah.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description.
That's true.
All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from...
But also, it's very strange that the ultimate soldier was killed off so off-screeny.
Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Dots.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character?
I mean, she hasn't been here this entire time, so I guess she can't have been that important.
Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
I don't think so.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
Do we?
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Oh, shit! Serious business!
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place.
Yeah, and you know, that's another good point. We didn't even know she fucking existed to begin with, so how the fuck did she get killed? Because it definitely wasn't none of us. Because we didn't even know...
Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
My brain is big, thank you.
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
What did I say about talking? That you're not allowed to do that?
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Again, none of us even knew she really existed other than, like, Makoto and Kyoko, and I don't... Exactly, not allowed to fucking talk.
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Yeah, that's what we're here to find out!
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Yeah, it points to Kyoko, sure, but I don't think it was her. Toko and Genocide Jack! Yeah, that's who it was. No, it's obviously us.
You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Because we're the only ones who even knew about her.
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there.
Oh yeah, that too. We're the only ones without alibis. UGLY.
So, the
we ain't
murder
got
must
no
have
alibi.
taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
Yup.
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. I can't let this stand. Somehow, I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, yes, obviously. Because I didn't do it.
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
PJ time. PJ time! Good night and all that good jazz. Alright, sleep well!
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
Not necessarily, though. Here's the thing. We know, the player, obviously. Know for a fact that the body was moved. So, it could have been anywhere at any point. So, we just know that it wasn't there in the garden at that time. But they could have actually been murdered literally at any point. Did we check the decomposition? I mean, I guess, okay. I guess on the blood still being fresh means that they probably, even if, yeah, the blood was still wet. So I guess they had to have been murdered recently enough that they would still be bleeding. Because I don't actually think that knife stab was what actually killed them. That knife is there as for other reasons. I don't know what that other reason is, other than maybe to frame us because we had the knife. But I don't think the knife was actually what killed them. But obviously, when they stabbed the body with the knife, it had to still be fresh enough that it would bleed that much. Although none of it got underneath. I don't know.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko,
9
right?
a.m., right?
And she went to go get the pickaxe.
At 9 a.m.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Thought the jam is just before 9, so it's probably 9 on the dot. Go back and be out here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
Technically.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But
Yep.
I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7 or so?
Oh yeah! Right
7:30.
around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Nope. Murder happened 10 p.m. to 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Looks like the game has begun. I can't provide an alibi for that period. And I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. It wasn't wet, so... Sprinklers!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
I don't even have to hear the rest of it. That's already wrong. I don't care whatever else you say.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
The sprinklers.
Because of the sprinklers in the garden.
Yeah, Mr. Smarty Smart Pants.
The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Only after I doused it in water because it caught flame.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
Toko, what the fuck? Why is that the first thing you jump to? No!
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
Go to my room. God damn it, Fox.
What do you mean?
Mechanical pistols didn't go off. Fox, no.
By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
What does that even mean? No!
Man, you're totally wacko.
And you're totally stupid. Stop talking.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet, cause I doused it in water. See, this is what I mean with it just like doing mechanics and proving the dumbest fucking shit. What to do is hit toggle with certain notes, so that should do it. If we look at the body itself, it should make it clear. Again, this fucking shit is like, it's so unnecessary. Oh my god, why did
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me?
Why
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything!
I hate you.
Hold on! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. Are you trying to blame me?
Why is it not clicking?
I admit nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me?
Yes, I'm blaming you.
I admit nothing.
I wasn't before, but now I am because you annoy me.
I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me?
I hate you
I admit
so much.
nothing. Are you trying to blame me?
Really?
How can you say it was?
This should prove it.
Why was this even necessary?
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers.
I think if you did the shit, they would immediately just say, yeah, fucking, like, why did that even need the stupid rhythm section? Just say, you guys, myself, you guys watching, literally watched me splash the body because it was fucking on fire. In fact, Glasses, you told me to. Why are we wasting my time with this?
The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac!
Toko, shut up. Hello, Raiders! How's it going? How's it hanging? About this everything I'm gonna make up for last time. Yay! Well, I'm glad to have you here. Welcome on in. You catching me just at the start of stream today, so good timing. But welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? How's it hanging? I'm Kateki, your local primordial deity of chaos in cat form. How's it going? What is up? How was Power World? Was it fun? Did you fish? Did you have good fishes? We are playing some Danganronpa today. Trigger Happy Havoc, which is the first game. And we are in the middle of a class trial where I am crashing the fuck out about the mechanics for probably the 30,000th time. I fished so much. Hell yeah! Let's go! Glad to hear it. I never watched this anime. This game would have made me pop a blood vessel. Fucking, I tell you what. I'm about to pop the blood vessels in my arms. For a variety of reasons. Also in transition for your intro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gonna go get a new lurk for a bit. Sounds good. Well, thank you for raiding in. I appreciate it. And go take care of yourself. Get some food. Get some snacks. Get the goods. The snap. I'm about to put this controller to the fucking monitor. I swear to God. But also to my other raiders, if you also need to head out and do post-stream self-care, food, sleeps, what have you, whatnot, feel free to, absolutely. But if you'd like to hang out, watch me rage at this fucking game and its goddamn mechanics, you are free to do that as well, and I would appreciate it even, so... I'm gonna lose my fucking mind with the class trials.
I'm so sick of her.
I am so sick of everything.
Let's just move on.
Yeah, let's just move
The
on.
reason only
From
the
that-
top half was wet was because
Was because that thing that I was told
while
to
the
do.
body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
Yeah, no shit!
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
I told you you're not allowed to speak, crazy hair.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Which means I do have an alibi!
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Shut up.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
And she has nothing to say, as per usual. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Yes?
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Yeah, because we're all gonna fucking die.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
What, you're actually gonna defend yourself for once? You're gonna get involved instead of just standing there saying dots the entire time?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Yes.
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
Exactly.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
Yep.
We're this far into the game and now you decide to blame me?
I mean, we've been blaming you for all of it the entire time.
Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Yep.
Shut up, you!
Yeah, what he said.
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
It's that easy.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
What? The what?
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
Then why would she just kill her silently in the middle of the night instead of just like, you know, bringing it to all of us? There's no reason she would, once again, she would not have killed her in secret, moved the fucking body, and then rigged it to explode. Why the fuck would she ever do that?
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko?
No!
But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all.
Shut up, Glasses.
And
You're not
as a
allowed to talk
result,
anymore
we
either.
were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
No, it wasn't! I didn't see her. Hello, Rhydon. Common sense never applied to Glasses. Common sense doesn't apply to literally any of them!
She had a motive and no alibi. Well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
What the fuck did I say about you and talking to not?
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
I mean, I guess technically, yeah, because again, the body moved, so.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
The tarp.
Interesting. I'm listening.
Also, why are you throwing me under the bus? The fuck?
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Yeah, but also there was no blood on the ground underneath it either, so that also... I like how we have to find the evidence of our own accusation. Like, yes, what could it possibly have been that the body was covered with to implicate that I could possibly be the killer? Sure, I better find that information for the others as they accuse me of murder. Yup, this is on me, and I'm going to do this willingly. Makes perfect fucking sense.
I got it!
I got it!
You're
Accuse
talking
me
about
of
the
murder!
tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
It wouldn't take care of the blood on the bottom,
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
Why would the dirt?
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water.
Huh? Huh?
The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
Wouldn't it be the other way around?
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
Wouldn't it be the other way around?
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
The ultimate Jesse will uncover the truth. The truth is dead. Yeah, apparently. Indeed. There'd be blood on. See, that's what I said earlier. It's like if the tarp was used to like wrap the body, move the body, cover the body, whatever. Surely there would be body juices on it. And that's why one side being clean is very strange to me.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Yoko, are you actually suspecting me right now, or are you just doing detective things? Why would Kyoko? Yeah, why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. I must uncover why she's actually the killer instead. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? Yes, blood. Blood! But the body was bloody!
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. But if I do something, everyone's gonna think Kyoko's the killer. Oh, God.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Wait, hold on, wrong button. Wait.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Oh wait,
the
it's that
killer
button.
prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side...
Fuck, I always forget which one is the shooty
the
bang
sprinkler
bang
got that
button and
side
which one's
wet.
the not shooty bang
But
bang
the underside
button.
of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Wait, no?
Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
Bloody! There should be blood!
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
That's what I've been saying! Who's that on the back doesn't hurt Miller as much as seeing who's yeah, true. Water is filthy and it just means we should be drinking it.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you.
Did he say that? I don't
If you
remember
put a
that part.
tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
You think they really had time to do that? Also, ads incoming.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
This is why you're not allowed to speak.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
I see what she's getting at, and she's right. Ha! blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
I mean, I guess. What do you got in the blood? I mean, there's the nurse's room that has like blood vials and shit in it. So I guess that's a possibility.
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Just because you're right doesn't mean you're allowed to speak again.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
Hifumi.
No, that's not what happened this time.
What?
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh! The chickens. They used chicken blood. You murdered a chicken for this? Whoever you are, you're a dastardly bastard.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
That's so much worse than chicken butt.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens.
Can we at least get the rest of the chicken back? Have chicken patties, some fried chicken, sticky nuggies.
But after the murder, there were only 4.
I mean, if you're gonna murder your chicken for your murder cover, then at least let me have some chicky nuggies in the process.
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken? And then covered the body with its blood?
There's clearly something in that photo. I think some of like the extra chickens were just their gigantic fucking tails. Makes it look like a whole extra chicken.
Man, that's messed up.
That is messed up! For once I agree with you! But also ads are about to pop up, so now we get to stare at your stupid face for a second. Ain't no way. Ah! Fucking, I hate how long the ad takes to pop up when it says it's popping up. Because it's just like, ads popping up in countdown, this number, and then it takes like a whole extra like minute to actually pop up. So then I'm just like waiting for it, because I don't want people to miss things, but then I'm just sitting here staring at your stupid ugly mug! Time wasting ass motherfucker! Water break? Water break. Chicken break. Actually, I think I actually do have chicken in the refrigerator right now. It's the funny thing. When ads would pop up remind me of the old days of actual pop-up ads. Lamau! There's the ad. Alright. I am, in fact, actually going to get up and do a stretchy stretch. Ugh. Thank you for the stretch! I will do a nice thorough one. Ugh. And a hydrate. Everybody else in chat also needs to stretch and hydrate. Ugh. Rotate your arms and unclench your shoulders and unclench your jaw and straighten your spine. But it's very aggressively mug. Unclench your butt. You gotta make sure you have loose butt. It's very important for health. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, my aching arms! Ugh. I'll lose my mind if my fucking arms don't stop this shit soon. I'm already losing my mind. I'm gonna lose it extra hard. I'm going to lose the mind that I don't even have. I'm gonna go lose somebody else's mind. I'm gonna steal somebody else's mind and then fucking lose it. Ugh. Just from the sheer amount of fuck this bullshit that is going on. Chat, I'm coming for your minds. Not again? Yes, again. I'm coming for your minds, chat! See, that's what actually happens, you know, when they say that mortals lose their mind when they look at primordial deities and eldritch beings and shit. It's not that humans just lose their minds all willy-nilly. It's that we actually just steal them. Nobody's supposed to know that, so this is a secret between, you know, us, right, chat? This is a secret between us, but the truth is humans don't actually just casually lose their minds looking at eldritch beings. We actually steal them. It's because, you know, they're like collector's items. The human mind is a collector's item in the eldritch being, you know, world. And, we keep them in these fancy fun little glasses and take them out and swish them around a little bit, and then if we get bored with them and, you know, and like, you know, if we get too big of a collection and things stop fitting on all the shelves, we'll sometimes take like our oldest ones and we'll give them back. But, you know, they're a little bit funky. They're a little bit funky by the time we give them back, because, you know, they've been sitting in Eldritch World for a while and swished around in Elder Goo. And we keep them in the primordial ooze so that they last for a while. And so, you know, sometimes when we give them back, they're not in the state that they were. But hi, Pigeon. But, you know, we do give them back sometimes. Put that up there. Actually, I'm just gonna move this over here. Thank you, Pigeon. Hi, Rain.
Hello, Rainy Butt. Hello, Rainy Butt.
I don't think you want to stay in here, Rainy Butt. It's very hot. Elder Goo, exactly, Elder Goo. The primordial ooze. Are you free after the summoning ritual? No. You're never free. There is no escape. Also, you're not allowed to stay sane at work. Do you really want to be sane at work? Come on. Isn't it more fun to be insane at work? Alright, back to the game.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah, exactly. Of course that would come from you.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
All of it?
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right?
I guess.
But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body.
True.
But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
See, I said that too.
The ground was completely clean.
Yeah, exactly.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No.
I think so.
No.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Yeah, it's just kind of like laid on top of it. And that's so much blood, as in not a lot, yeah.
then that settles it.
Oh, we do like the backup singer in his background.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
The coat was not on normally.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off.
Yep.
But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Dots. Listen, I don't think Makoto is smart enough to pull any of this off. I'm gonna be honest. I know that this is all like trying to implicate Makoto, but he's not that smart.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Oh no, my wandering around has doomed me!
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Oops.
That's not...
Oh no!
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Dots. And the suspicion falls back on me again. No, it falls back on both of us. This doesn't clear Kyoko. We're just back into the suspicion. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. This guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullets.
Well then,
Why?
it looks like we're back to square one.
We sure are! What is the ultimate minigamer?
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
I don't think it was either of us.
Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Well, I am the ultimate lucky student, so...
Oh!
See?
Don't
Pretty
owe
good
that!
idea, right?
That's fucking stupid as fuck!
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Oh no, not something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right?
Uh-oh, that knife that we had?
According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
It doesn't look like it is.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
We had that knife. More important, now that we have a knife, what are we gonna do with it? Can't let Toko keep it, that's for damn sure. And it was given to us.
The knife we gave to Makoto?
Yep.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
Why would we not hide that fact? For this exact situation is why we would hide that fact.
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
Like Kyoko said to hold. True, Kyoko did tell us to hold it. Oh yeah, also that. That happened. Couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
And again, what have I said? That you're not allowed to speak. I don't care what you're convinced of. I'm gonna kick you up the ass. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Can we prove it? Huh? What are we?
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was moved, which means the knife was thrust through the coat. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
So do we need...
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
I didn't yet.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No!
No,
No,
that's
it's
wrong.
not. The knife was added after.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
Yeah,
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Exactly.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, but we talked about what was done afterwards.
idiot.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. So what?
It means that the knife wasn't the killing weapon, idiot!
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying this entire time.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
That's surprisingly smart of him, but... I'm gonna stab twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Huh? Okay... Is this what you
got
want?
it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean that I couldn't have been stabbed in the exact same spot, necessarily.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot about that.
Idiot.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Yeah, and this is a lot of effort for someone to go to. Like, this is a
They
suspicious
probably
amount of
stabbed
effort
her
to go
draw
through.
attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Yeah, this is a lot of
The
cover-up.
explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
They destroyed all the evidence of their crime, but then still left the body out to be found in the first place? Like, that's weird. Like, that's really weird, right? Like, they're going to such efforts to cover up all the evidence, but then will leave the body just lying out in the open?
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Fun fact, the VA for Yasuo also does Gojo and also voices Gojo. Oh, is that the blindfold guy from the one anime? Tell him to stop talking. A certain amount of people to see it to initiate a class trial. It's the only way to graduate. I mean, I guess, but... Yep. I see so many stickers of that guy fucking everywhere. I don't know who the fuck he is, but he's a very popular character. I see his merch so much.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kinda goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
I'm bullying you. Yes, I am. I am, and I will continue to, and I'm not sorry. But also, hi Danny, hi Matt, what's up? He deserves it. He absolutely deserves it.
If you
I'm
bothered
sorry,
to put that lump
bullying
of gray
him.
matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
How can I not bully him? How can I fucking not bully him? Do you hear the shit coming out of his mouth? My toxic king. Well, the reason my photos are heathen is Dark Lord, well, the other way, it's so good. It's the one guy from the anime. I did, and I see that every single time I see a sticker of it. Those are the exact words I say every single time. Because there's so many. I see them everywhere. And it's not like it's the same car with the same sticker, right? It's a different car with different stickers every single time. And I'm just like, damn, this is a popular fucking dude. I have no idea who he is. I don't even know what anime he's from, but I see him everywhere. And so every time I see a sticker, I'm just like, hey, it's the guy from The Thing. It's gotten very funny at this point, and I feel like the longer I don't know the anime he's from, the funnier this is gonna get.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Wait, what am I got distracted. What am I telling who what? Oh, what I think it's for the explosion. What do you mean? Oh, the explosion? You mean, the bomb? Is that what you mean?
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Just say it was the fucking bomb! God! I swear to God, most of their dialogue throughout the trials feels like they're trying to hit a fucking word limit on an essay. And they're just like, yes, the poison for Cusco. The poison specifically designed for Cusco. Cusco's poison! Just say the bomb!
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yeah, you have! God fucking damn it. He's from Hunter x Hunter? He is? I don't know what anime code was from. They need you to think. I already know the answer, though!
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma.
I'm gonna play the other games. If I do, it's going to be very far in the future because I don't know if I can handle this fucking shit again anytime soon.
It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Yeah, good job, idiot.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that
is not Kyoko. I know you're gonna say Kyoko, but I don't. It's not Kyoko. My favorite people are too. Yes, well, you can enjoy that. I'm going to stay in Sanity Lane and not. Well, he's the hunter, not the hunter, but the hunter.
is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Dots.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
No, his name is Glasses.
What's the problem?
Everything.
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
I'm telling you.
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate.
Well, I'm glad you approve, because I was absolutely requesting your approval. That's what I wanted in my life, is your approval.
It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
You think so, huh? We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. Also the villain. Apparently. I think it was really good, but I understand the frustration. I just... One, it's really fucking long. So streaming it is taking fucking forever. I feel if I was playing this on my own, not on stream, then it would probably be like 10 times less frustrating. But streaming it just takes so fucking long. But also the game mechanics of the class trial make me want to tear my brain out. I thought it was a hunter that hunted hunters. No, that's Vampire Hunter, obviously. Ninja still has no idea what to kill the victim, right? I would like his approval, but that's what he did. No! No! You don't want his approval. He's a fucking dick. If I were going to come commit perjury. My sins. I need to concentrate. Oh yeah, do I? I need to concentrate? What the fuck am I concentrating on? I keep getting distracted. What am I talking about? This is one of those I have to grab text things,
then
isn't it?
Shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Uh-huh.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
What if she wasn't
And it
totally
wasn't
dead when that
because
happened?
of the knife, right?
Nope.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What am I trying to disprove here? The knife was a cover-up and all those wounds on her body weren't fresh. Okay... Let's go to bed, keep out the good work, detective. Alright, thank you, I shall. Sleep well. Have a good rest. Okay, this is obviously one of those situations where it wants me to grab a word and then defeat the word with the other word. But I don't actually know what the fuck it wants me to say. Like, I don't even know what we're trying to disprove here. Like, the only thing I can think of is obviously the wounds aren't fresh, so like... Huh? Also, I don't remember the fucking controls for this shit. And that's we all gave in DMs. Alright! Sleep well, Danny. Have a good in. I'm gonna do so much screaming. Okay. Which
Then
only
shall we
leaves...
continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
I don't... What? That's
guess.
not... God damn it, What? How do I... What was the
Well,
button?
yeah.
to
She
grab
was already totally dead when that
things?
happened.
I don't remember.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Okay.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Wait,
I guess.
what if it... No? Ugh.
Shoot!
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Was it hit on the back of the head?
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? Then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Hey,
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be...
No,
that
that's
it?
wrong. Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
okay.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
No, because those weren't fresh.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
What was the murder
The
weapon then?
Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
It wouldn't be like the pickaxe or anything, would it?
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
Fuck!
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Not if you use the blunt end of it, I guess, but why would you do that?
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
Yeah, exactly. I hate that I'm agreeing with you.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power.
Not unless you are really fucking strong.
I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
You know, Toko, I think I'm just gonna let you have this one. Go for it. I'm not gonna stop you. What a guy who's like way older than anyone was saying they're old, they don't interest him.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
What? No, she wouldn't do that. But we should probably test and find out, you know, just to see, you know, what the pickaxe could possibly do. You know, it's important to test these things, you know, test the theory, see if maybe the pickaxe could be wielded as a weapon. I mean, you're willing to help us solve the case, right? You'll be our guinea pig to test that. I'm sure you wouldn't mind, right? Yeah, it's all to help the case. It's all to help the case.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
Yeah, you know, Toko. I think I'm on Toko's side for once.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
What the fuck?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We do?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto.
What?
Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Why is it always me? Since they're I'm Mr. Smarty Smartpants, I'm gonna lead the thing. I'm so cool. Everybody should tell what I say because I'm so smart and so cool, and I'm gonna lead out. I'm gonna tell everybody what to do. But you, Makoto, tell them all about it. Come on, Makoto. Yeah, you figured it out, right? Yeah, go tell him. Go tell him, Makoto. That thing that I already know. That I'm sure you've also deduced by now. So, but I'm gonna leave it to you to tell them about it. Kyoko, why are you even dotting? You're not Makoto. be... No. Hang on, I want to read these again. Ow. Wasn't the bomb, was it? Like, the only thing I could possibly think of is using the bomb as a blunt force weapon, but that's not... It's not a metal pipe.
Shoot.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I just had to see if it was that was it. I don't... What's a duct tape about, though? I don't know. I didn't mean to click that button. I was trying to read it, not click it. All the bottles of duct tape has traces of related, and that's a fit. No.
I got it!
Really?
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her.
We're equating metal pipe to arrows? Okay, sure. Why not? Whatever.
And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
If you bundle them? I mean, I guess, but that's such excessive, like, effort when you could just... Sure plot?
Indeed. There's no doubt about
You
it.
shut up!
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right!
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
Don't you know that's what backtalking is? Don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon, one more secret. Eh?
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master!
God damn it.
You have no right!
It's just,
The
it's...
titanium arrow. It was in
it's
the dojo, I have
weird.
no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound...
Well, it said the weapon must... It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Fucking...
Talking back to Master! You have no right!
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo, I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
There! God!
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
It took you long enough to figure this out. If they managed to get rid of the tape, you would have some serious out-of-boxing to get that idea. Yeah.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape.
Whoop, bark, bark, bark.
God damn it. I mean, I guess this disproves my theory that she was duct taped to a wall and then shot with arrows, but this is dumb. This is so convoluted. Why would you go to this much effort? Just hit her with an actual, like, blunt object.
The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
But why? Why go to this much effort? Especially if you're literally just gonna leave the bloody duct tape sitting around. Like, if you're doing all of this to obfuscate what the weapon was and all of that, surely you should have gotten rid of the duct tape.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
But why?
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
What?
One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Well, there's not a whole lot of cooperation going on here.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker...
Kyoko had the key to the locker in her room. My minigame went on trial. Great question! Was Sakura? It was not Sakura! I'll just leave it to take that seriously anyway.
It was
is.
you,
It's a
Kyoko.
it's a very suspicious move.
I've never been to the dojo.
What?
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
The key was in her room.
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Always to me. Everybody looks to me. What the fuck would they do if I just decided not to fucking help? If I just sat back like, I don't know anything. I'm just an idiot teenager high schooler. I don't know a single thing that's going on. Sorry, I'm gonna sit back and let everybody else do the thing. Sorry, what was that? Weapon? What? Dojo key? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I guess you guys are gonna have to fucking solve this shit on your own!
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to. The death of us all, remember?
Uh-huh, yeah, that's nice.
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? Question mark? Must be connected to that dojo locker. I wonder what it could possibly be. What do I have in my possession right now that I was required to open the locker in the first place that I found in Kyoko's room in the place that I specifically thought it was going to be? I wonder!
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
I feel like that was placed there.
And how does that prove anything?
I don't think she actually had it. It was put there to frame her.
I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Wait, she couldn't have put it in her room. She couldn't get into her own room.
Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime.
She hasn't had access to her room for like a day. She couldn't have put it there. Oh wait, no, she has a key that opens all of the doors. So I guess she could have, yeah. Never mind.
This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
I mean, they don't know she has a key that opens everything, though.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Yeah, for some reason.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just... there's one more thing I need to ask her.
Why are you trying to frame me?
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Yeah, I would also like to know that, actually. Other than the fact that she just kind of does that.
I was just protecting you.
What? Huh?
What?
Huh? She's protecting me? And does that mean she... she murdered the murderer! She knew I was being attacked. And she came to my rescue. Could that be when? Which would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Oh yeah, Rain, I forgot you were still in here. You're so quiet. A series of locked doors. It kinda is. Ultimate stalker? Lol.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
Boop will snoot. I shall boop the snoot. Boop. I have snoot booped.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
Yeah, you should know, Glasses. Yeah, Glasses, your turn now. Make your argument, huh? Let's see you deal with these fucking game mechanics, you fucking piece of shit. What? Are you kidding me? I have to do this?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
I can't even read this.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
You shut up.
would never hide something from me.
He hides stuff from you all the time. What
There's
the fuck are you
proof
talking
that
about?
you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Kyoko gave her room key to Byaku. Why do I have to do this when it's supposed to be him making this fucking argument?
Those
Mr.
words you just spoke.
Smart man,
What do you
smarty
mean?
smart pants. Ain't no smarty
Exactly
smart
what I
pants
said.
so good.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Okay, wait.
Byakuya,
Fuck.
what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker,
Those
and then
those
left
words
the
annoy
locker
me.
key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
Nope, that's not the right one. Yeah. I know what you're trying to
Those
get
words
at
you
here.
just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya,
Stupid
what are you
pink words
hiding?
drive me nuts.
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, fuck it, I'm trying to. No! Ah!
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should
Understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof
That you aren't the culprit.
That it?
No, that's wrong.
Oh, there, finally, fuck. God, I hate these. So
If
irritating.
I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Yeah.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Yeah, how did you not figure that out, Mr. Smarty Smart Pants?
And if I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Aha. Which means the only one who could have put that key in her room was you, Glasses.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There is a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just said. An obvious lie that only we know, and we're going to expose it now after unexposing her. This just isn't like her. To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? You ever know the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever? This is a trap! The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I? The mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. Spend all your time trying to avoid danger. You'll never move forward. We know the danger. But if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? Run away! This is not a decision I should be left with. Flee! Flee! Scurry! Scurry away! Run away! No, running away isn't gonna... Fuck! God damn it! Let it go. I don't know what the correct answer is here. Like, I feel like Kyoko would want us to like, be honest, right? But at the same time, I feel like maybe she's being framed so that we out her lie, and therefore, you know, maybe the mastermind wants us to call her out on this so that we out the fact that she has the key and has access to places that she shouldn't have, and therefore admit that, you know, we were doing things that we shouldn't have been doing. And so therefore, I'm playing into the mastermind's trap by outing her. These are two branching paths and I'm giving you decision paralysis. I have so much decision paralysis right now. What do you mean these are two branching paths? Does this game even have multiple endings? Is that a thing? Say the eyes and imagine. I am imagining! Not only multiple endings? Also a branching narrative, not a chain link narrative. Chain link? Ah! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go off of my hunch. I'm trusting my hunch here. That I think the mastermind is trying to corner us into making Kyoko admit that she has a key that she's not supposed to have. And so, like, by calling her out, it does the thing. But at the same time, what happens if we don't call it out? It matters for a set amount of time before everything goes back to the main story. Call it a chain link? Oh. Well, that's an interesting... I like that, actually. Because, like, if we don't call her out, then we look the most suspicious. And then we end up dead. And then everybody else ends up dead. But at the same time... Who did do a murder? You know what? I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go! We're the only ones who knows that she has a key, and Monokuma is literally sitting right fucking there. If we call her out on having that key right now, then it exposes it to Monokuma. Let it go! Let it go! Made my decision. Have to believe in Kyoko. I absolutely believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned. She killed Nogoro. She hurt Kuma's plans? Incriminator or just play into Kuma's hands. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we should let the key go.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal?
Nope, not one.
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
I sure have. I mean...
I see. So you still refuse to accept it?
Yep.
I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
You're the only one who has a key for that.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
We didn't just doom glasses, did we?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
That's true, he was with everyone.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Oh, god damn it, it comes back to us.
What?
Dude, you were with us the entire time.
It had to be Makoto.
No,
right?
it doesn't have to be! Because fucking Glasses was with us!
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Monokuma.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Yes, that is very suspicious. Also,
And
ads
Kyoko
incoming.
even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be.
Okay, time's up!
Where's the portrait? Yeah, there's no portrait.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
We're getting too close to the truth.
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
That's why it had me save at the start of it, didn't it? That's why it had me save at the start of it. It doesn't... Does it normally have me save at the start of it? I feel like it doesn't.
Voting time?
Hey, I got an A rank! Woohoo! Maybe it's at the end. Yeah, I thought so! I thought so! Cause I normally save right before we go into the thing. Cause it doesn't normally save there. Branching path. Also, an ad's about to pop up, so I don't want to start this and have like a cutscene play when the ad is running, but I'm sus. This is sus. Annie's sleeping. Annie's sleeping by the door. I think she wants Brie. But I don't know. This is weird. This is bad ads. Psst. There's some fucky going on here. There's some fucky going on here. I don't know what it is, but something ain't right. There ain't no portrait. We suddenly have an end time. It had me save before this, which means there was definitely a wrong answer some point. Like, this ain't right. Time to date everything. Alas, we cannot. There's the ad break. Okay, I'm gonna go free reign. You want out of the hot office? Oh. Oh. Hmm. By date everything. I don't think they did. Oh, I don't think so. Now. Oh. Alright, I need to think. We're thinking while the ads are playing. And while I'm popping my various pieces. So, I don't think Kyoko did it. But the fact that whoever it was in our bedroom that night is very strange. everything's very set up to implicate that Kyoko did it. Both from stuff that everybody knows, but also from stuff that only I know. But I feel like that's too suspicious. And I think Kyoko knows, obviously Kyoko is doing her absolute goddamn best to actually solve what the fuck is going on here. So I highly doubt she would just casually kill someone and set off all this Rubes Goldberg machine-ass bullshit to fucking hide it. Because even if she did kill someone, find supposedly the mastermind, and wanted to kill them, she wouldn't hide it if she did. There would be no fucking reason. If the actual mastermind was dead, there'd be no reason to hide it. Because she would think, right, that we'd just go free. There wouldn't be a class trial. So what point would there be to going to such levels to try and hide the Moida? But obviously both the victim and Kyoko was in my fucking room at some point last night. Somehow. And that's hard to explain. Though she did say she was doing it to protect us, but then what did that actually mean? Like, was the victim trying to murder us? But then what did Kyoko do to keep them from murdering us? Did they murder her? Did she murder her? I don't know. I don't know. I really solved the mysteries and overthought it. What? All right, we're back from the ad. So let's
Now, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's us. Everyone voted for us. That's a problem. Well, thanks, Kyoko. Appreciate it. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Are you sorry? Are you really sorry? It's all your fault. What, nothing from you? Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone!
Good job?
Yep.
You got... What? What do you mean they got it right? What do you mean they got it right? What do you mean they got it right? You have to say baka. And how could you? What? I didn't. I didn't? Makoto, did you? No. I know that's not true. None of this makes sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
It makes perfect sense!
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm gonna end it the same way.
Thrills, chills, kills!
It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment!
Wait, why do I... Kyoko? Kyoko? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
What?
But I didn't even. It weren't me. Makoto has been found guilty. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I tells ya, it wasn't me, officer. I've been framed. Yo, go out, Gojo! Fuck. That's my bad. Like, is this basically a skill issue? Sucks to suck, bro? Bad ending? I don't know! But I didn't do it! Did I do it? I do it. Tiny cute? Tiny cute? Tiny cute! Tiny cute! I got rescued by the tiny cute! Still falling into a pit though. That's a little bit of a problem. I think I'm gonna land on my head and I'm dead anyways.
What?
Tiny cute! Fuck yes! Cute boys solidarity! Huh? What's this? What's going on? Hey, what's that? Yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. The tiny cute! Alter ego? That's some stupid virus from that stupid guy. He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this!
It would seem...
It seems you finally made a miscalculation. Kyoko, did you know? No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words...
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us.
What are you talking like you've already won? I barely felt a thing! It was a pinch! An itch!
You know, I've been dealing with a pinch for the past, like, 2 weeks. Those are pretty fucking painful, I'm gonna be honest.
This stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again! Yaha! A waste away in a garbage-strewn pit! In a way that's even better special punishment! But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world!
Dots.
Um...
Is he gone? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? What the hell is going on?
Calm down.
Okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. No, it was me! I was the one who was trapped! Not happy about this! Huh?
In other words...
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? What do you mean? Yeah, that. I'm letting you punch a computer program. True, Alter Ego did get into the mainframe. He's hacked into the mainframe.
So...
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed.
Nani?
Nani the fuck? Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. Are we getting a fucking flashback? Like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Are you the player character who is dependent on hearing any of this? I'm omnipresent. Hope's Peak Academy! It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. I would have preferred to go to St. Pigeon Nations. Oko-san, my beloved, come back to me! This school sucks! Donut Lassie's point of view at the 1.2? Donut Lassie? Which one is Donut Lassie? With hundreds of years of tradition... Owie? Oh, Swimmer Girl! It sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. Oh, donuts! Right! Yes! I get it! I forgot she had a thing for donuts. That's her defining characteristic. I don't know, because she likes those. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me, my dumb fucking ass. Dots. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Zoink! Zoink, Scoob! The school's peak hope, but it ain't peak. It ain't at all. Yeah, no kidding. What makes me the least sense about this game is how the fuck the non-clairvoyant asshat who's a moron of ultimate anything? Good question. Yeah. Gah. Gah. Gah? Gah. Gah. Gah? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then he's waking up in class. Gah. I was awake. Or was this another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this wasn't a dream! I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful. Yeah, it just fucking reeks up in here. Like, damn, someone got some bad BO. What the fuck? An awful smell. Smells like an anime convention. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Hafumi's here! Hafumi! My beloved! Wait, no, you're not my beloved. You're my rival. Hafumi! My rival!
Shit, fuck, cunt dicks!
A heck of a situation to find myself in, but at least I'm alive! But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. Yeah, alter ego. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter ego saved me. And he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. How do we know that? So I can't give up now. For myself and for the tiny cutes! And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. It's a miracle I am alive, considering that fucking fall! And I was heading down face first! This is a desk. Probably the one that fell down here with me. Right. That's a rocket and a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Oh, rockets and tanks. Yeah, I remember those. Those were indeed. Those were things. Is that an aeroplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Maybe this means that ass Lassie survived that way. I don't think so. I don't think that's how anything. Time unknown. Okay. Rattle, rattle. Shit's locked! Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be that easy. I'm not getting out of here anytime soon. Decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink, and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. Feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give in, because I'm still alive, bitches! I lived! As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was... Almost like you're trapped in a pit. Almost. Go to sleep. That's my favorite thing to do. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted, for once. Nobody was standing over my bed this time. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. Oh hey, me! Any cute out there fight at the town. Hell yeah, Makoto, nature's fast forward, exactly. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. The crotch! What the? A strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. What? I'm awake! As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. Something. What could it have been? Better investigate it, I guess. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward it, whatever it was that tumbled down here with me. Good chunk.
Just a second.
Ah! Giant piece of trash? Rude! Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Kyoko?
It smells awful.
Kyoko, you have yes, something in your hair a little bit. Are you okay? She got noodles on her hair. Place smells awful. Kyoko?
Indeed.
New hat unlocked. Yeah. Is this the new fashion up there in the school? Interesting. I never really took you at as somebody that was up on the trends, the fashion trends. But this is certainly an interesting one. I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I think I'm gonna let this trend pass. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, I guess. Can I have that shrimp? You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that! You got something... Gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the trash. Then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Is it food? Can it be food? Oh, thank it's fuck, it's food. Which is a thing that I should probably also go eat in a minute here. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth. Making its way to my stomach. That really hit the spot. Thanks, Kyoko! Ah, delicious bread. Next time, can you bring melon bread? I prefer that. I will. Once we're done talking here, I'll go take a break. I was waiting for the ads to pop up. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going from 2 little pieces of bread and a water bottle. Hell yeah! So, you still haven't given up then? Of course not. Yeah, exactly, of course not! The amount of times I have predicted dialogue in this game. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. Yeah! I guess. Thanks, I think. How far out are we from an ad? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think now would be a good time to go take the break that I didn't half an hour ago. I am going to save in a new slot. You guys don't let me overwrite this save, okay? Don't let me overwrite this save, because I'm very curious now. Like, obviously, we're gonna keep going here for now and finish this, but I might, once we finish this, go back and see. Maybe save in the final slot instead. I probably should have. Previous one. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I might go back after we're done and see what the other ending is, because I'm curious now, because clearly there was a correct answer, and we are very lucky that we picked it. See, I knew trusting Kyoko was the good option. I knew it in my bones! My bones that hurt! My bones hurt, but they're still correct! Now trusting Kyoko was the right answer. Alright, so, for now, I'm gonna go take a break, I'm gonna go eat a food, and I'm gonna go stretch my arm a little bit. And then when we come back, we're gonna see what the fuck is going on here. Well, you could name yourself Manly Badass Deity. You know, back when I recorded videos, I actually did do things very Manly Badass Hero styled, because I watch him a lot. I watch him a lot. Before I started, like, doing, like, stuff and things myself, I watched a lot of his videos, but now I kind of, like, looked at his channel for ideas for horror games, because, you know, he plays a lot of, like, little indie horror games, and I like those. So I keep track of his channels to see what fancy fun little games come out. But back in the early days, I did used to try to make sure I got like all of the endings and all of the secrets and all of that fun stuff. I do that a lot less nowadays, mostly because I've been playing a whole lot of like really long games, so that's a lot harder to do than with like a quick, you know, couple hour RPG Maker game. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a break. So, god damn it, it's right at like the awkward time. So I'm gonna say that's a I'm gonna give myself a couple extra minutes just to like go sort my arm out. So we're gonna say that's a 40, so 55 mark? 55 mark. I think that's. So we'll be back at the 55 mark. I'm gonna go eat food and try and ease my shoulder up a little bit. And when we get back, we're gonna explore the trash pit! Yeah! So everybody go get some snack, get some drink, get some stretch, look away from the screen for a little while, and we'll be back in 15 minutes for more Danganronpa. Okay? Okay. Alright. Cool. We're back! History of the time. Oh no! Did you at least blink? I hope you at least blinked. Otherwise, it's not very good for your eyeballs. Alrighty, Rooney! I have eaten food. I have, somewhat stretched my arm. It is time to find out what secrets remain. Eyes are dry now. You should blink a few times. It's good for you. There's an unbelievable amount of trash here. How did you? But Kyoko, why did you come rescue me?
So...
To pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone? For getting me killed?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew. Of course she knew that I knew. What the fuck kind of question is that? Look at it, so trash. God, yeah. Fucking, that video is so accurate, though. Hi. Hi! I didn't want to miss anything. You wouldn't miss anything by blinking! Everything in this game takes so long, you could blink for 3 hours and probably not miss anything.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! Yes, you fucking did! Shut up, Makoto! She owes us! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but... There was a reason that I had to survive, no matter what, no matter the cost. Also, I feel like there's a question remaining here. There's a very important question that we're kind of glossing over. There's still a dead person, and I know I didn't kill them, and I know she didn't kill him. So, who the fuck killed them? What do you mean a reason? Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. You fucking better! The reason I have to survive...
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. Which is what? What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. Why is this even a fucking, like, mechanic? Like, in what world do you not just go to the next fucking bit of dialogue for this? Why is this a thing? Like, it's never a situation where it's just like, oh, you didn't push the thing, so you missed that dialogue, and now it's gone forever, and you move along. No, you fucking have to get all the dialogue to move the fucking shit along anyway, so why not just put it in the normal fucking dialogue? Or if it changes the path? Do you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right. At least I did, once. Once? But what about twice? Till recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot? But that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory? That's impossible!
Amnesia? The Dark Descent?
Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? I conked the fuck out, apparently. First thing. Talking about when we fainted, right? Fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
Fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. So she doesn't even know what it is. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Drugs. Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems too convenient. Saying you think you lost your memory because...
indeed.
Don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memories. Just right out of my head. Just got right in there and took a tiny little piece in, plucked it right out, and they probably got it sitting in a jar somewhere. Why would they do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow, they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. I guess she is the only one who doesn't know what her ultimate skill is. All the rest of us at least remember that. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However,
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. So I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if you say that what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Oh, don't make too big of a deal of it, it's just a possibility. And since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind? One of us? If she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However,
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Are you calling me stupid? Because you might be right. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could be the mastermind. I'm too dumb for it.
I understand. I should understand everything.
Should I?
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Gah! Gah! Just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
listen.
Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing. I'm not gonna tell you about this right now, even though that we're, you know, fully coming clean right now, and it's probably relevant to what we were just fucking talking about. It's nothing! Don't worry about it! It is nothing, right? Kono, you're an idiot!
Hey,
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just no use to relying on it. You fucking better trust me! I almost died saving your ass!
correct.
No, I never asked you for help right away, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. What the fuck? I don't know, click video on this side, and Jesus Christ, some people are wild. That is true. That is very true. You lose your memory from amnesia. The dark descent. Lack of oxygen in the vent for each other. Sakura, no! Sakura would never! What, do we have more conversations to have here? Said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own, so how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So,
Did you survive a second plummet into a room filled with trash and rusty metal? That's a great question! I would also like to know the answer to that. I also like to know how she survived it as well. I know she came in with a trash heap, but surely that trash was not filled with... I don't know, enough to break that fall. I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose. My ability! What's your ability? You mentioned your ability. My ability. What everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective! I fucking called that shit! I was goddamn right! Called it! Fucking called it! I told you! I know that's literally the only possible explanation for it! This is very fucking obvious, but I fucking called that shit. This game is very obvious. He had a parachute, only the killer had a parachute? Nah. I'll get the wall and flipped over so it landed feet first. I guess. Did call it, that's why I wanted your theories. Yeah. See, the problem is that I don't know. I called it. I just called it. That's all there is to it, and that's the important thing, is I called it, and I'm right. I'm right about everything. Everybody should trust everything that I say from this point forward, because clearly I am always correct. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
The reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. Someone? You had to find someone. Who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Ow, ow, ow. Ow, hang on. Give me just a sec. Ugh. Koto's the ultimate lucky student. Boy, is he. Ow. Anyways, why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my— oh. Oh? Oh. Your father, huh? Hamida.
In other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad? Is Hope's Peak as headmaster? Then that explains. Time to kill Dad. When Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved, that's why you freaked out. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
So,
My memory hadn't come back at that point. But when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense!
However...
Now listen, Makoto. I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the head mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. And to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map? Like a floor plan of some kind?
Indeed.
The layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. Found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed if that was true, the room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
That's what I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So, you were there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? They're part of the school, I mean. Hard to describe. All I can say is... The moment I saw it, I realized... Whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we had ever imagined. What do you mean? We've already seen murder! and a killer teddy bear, and that room that was ransacked and covered in actual blood and high ads. Oh, then we got to one of those that teleports us. Yeah, Kyoko, if you just needed a map of the school, I mean, we've had that this entire time. Ketchup. Ketchup! Yeah, that's what it was. It was definitely ketchup. Because clearly, blood is not red. No, that'd be silly. Blood is bright neon fucking pink. So, clearly that couldn't be blood. It must have been ketchup, maybe some barbecue sauce. It was a bit dark, so it could have been barbecue sauce rather than ketchup, actually. What a waste of honey barbecue BBQ sauce, eh? I can't believe somebody would just waste some honey barbecue like that. Unfucking believable. I'll run on Pepto. Yeah, me too. You know, fun fact about that actually, when I was a little kid, I've gotten sick a lot in my life, and I got sick as a kid a lot, and there was one point in my life where I was on this, like, I had these medications, like these liquid medicines that I had to take, and one of them looked like fucking Pepto. For all I knew, it was just like Kid Pepto, because it looked exactly like fucking Pepto. It was that bright ass fucking pink. And then there was like a white one, and those were so tasty. Those are the tastiest medicines I've ever had in my entire goddamn life. And I used to want to just down that shit. I looked forward to taking my medicine at night so much, because I was just like, man, this is some tasty fucking shit. Especially compared to literally any other medicine I've ever taken my entire life, because everything else tastes like, you know, fucking cough syrup. What are they called, Scotties? I have no idea. I was like 7 years old at the time. I don't think I ever even saw the bottle. My grandparents would just come in with the medicine in like those little plastic cups and be like, drink this. And I would drink that, and I'd be like, man, this is some good shit. Ugh. Both the pink and the white ones were like uncomfortably tasty for a medicine. And I got really disappointed when I had to stop taking it, because like I got better. And now every time I look at fucking Pepto, I'm just like, I bet that's tasty. I want to drink that. Every time I see the fucking Pepto in the fridge, I'm just like, I bet that tastes good. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Alright, anyways. Welcome back to the ads community. And it does taste good. It does! What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. And really ominous! Okay... There's so much dialogue happening! There were no cameras, no monitors. Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. Has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. Okay, then that brings up a number of questions. Okay, hold up. Kyoko didn't kill her, and we didn't kill her. Which means, on top of the fact that it means that somebody else obviously had to do it, Monokuma was perfectly fine blaming us for the murder. He's supposed to know, like, if we got it wrong, everybody else would have been dead. That's supposed to be the rule. You pick the wrong person and everyone gets dead. But everyone didn't get dead. So if we didn't kill her and Kyoko didn't kill her, but Monokuma sent us to dead anyways, that means the rules have been broken. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
Indeed.
Stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me. See? I told you that was the plan! That was the trap! That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. No restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
the mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Ow. Mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
That's the other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There's a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. May not have become the victim? Would it have been you? Huh? I could have been the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? When they came into my room that night? So does that mean Mukuro is working with the mastermind, and when their plan didn't work, they did an explodey? Do you mean during the night?
I
can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What the fuck does that mean? What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. Oh shit, Narinda around here? I didn't know we were playing Coddle. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway.
This is exactly what happened with you. In the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room. Well, thank fuck she had a key to get in then, eh? You can get your ass out of here. Back to the detective. I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
it wasn't the end of things, of course. Stopped them, but that led to... whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
Ow. I think the shadows in my room, that's a song. No, it sounds like a song. Their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. But then it didn't work, and I still got got. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. I mean, they probably could have done that this entire time. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use a class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
Right, that is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuro. They needed a class trial to kill me, but it seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So, what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. What the fuck does that mean? It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. Huh? Talking
That's
about
right.
it happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, tragic, most tragic event in human history. Tragedy. Whoever is responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair?
It would seem...
A despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes to despair. Then they're...
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. The end. Wait, where did the junk food junkie come in? Huh? Huh? Yay, we got an item! A Dream Island rocket present! What the fuck is the point of that? Do you want to save? Yes? The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Was seen at the start of this game? Huh? Which one? There's a lot of scenes. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now...
Anyway...
Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Yeah, okay. Ow. Ow. Okay. We still have yet more fucking dialogue. Yokos, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. An absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. It can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
And we should be able to use it on that door, right? Yeah, sure. Just want to make sure. Okay. Hey, Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Yoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click! Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good! We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Yay! We've escaped from being garbage! Finally! We were finally free! There wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6! Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death! After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There's a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. Can't leave your room. Too bad! I'm ungrounded! Ha 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 ha! We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. What a convenient black goop. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. You slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kinda nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I want to ask you. Will you date me? Said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I'm from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. You know, that's probably a good thing for a detective, to be honest. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
Better than taking lust in it, am I right? A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we uncover the absolute truth. Happy Pride Month! Yay! We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort.
It's true.
Kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. It's like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... When I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. She hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-giri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you'd go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
Nothing I want to talk about with my father. Yeah, same.
However...
There's something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face, that he's a fucking loser. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. You want to find him to sever all ties? I think those ties are pretty severed, but also at the same time, I kind of get it. I get it. The last time I saw him, I was still very young. I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. Heh, yeah, imagine that. Wouldn't that be crazy? He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument. And as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. No, not always. Your dad wanted to take you with him. No, not always.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in the family name. The very last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. I couldn't tell. I didn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. More emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
there's one thing. One thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
the way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, it was a good thing.
However...
but the rest of my family looked at me. They saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. Ha! Ha! Yeah! Wouldn't that be crazy? That would be such an experience to go through! Man, would that fucking suck! I've been climbing that ladder 3 years. That's how they see me even to this day. The shadow's been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. Mood. Go fuck him up, Kyoko. Go find him and fuck him up. Kick his ass. I'm behind you. Actually, I'm in front of you. But I'm also behind you. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that, do it. Easy.
Wrong.
Our connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
What really enough to call someone family? No! I'm connected by blood, not heart or soul. I'm so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Go get him, Kyoko! I believe in you! You got this! Find his ass! Kick him in the balls! I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh, thank fuck. My arms were getting tired. I'll give him the 1. You give him the 2. Yeah. The old 1-2 punch. Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash? Oh shit! It's the hatch! Fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I guess that makes sense. This is a garbage pile, and that's a trash chute. So yeah, that actually makes sense. Unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. Reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... looks like we're back. I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Was there no trash on the ladder? Good question. I wonder how we got out of the garbage pit. Never would have imagined that's where this led. Yeah, that's pretty cray-cray! Wait, what did that say? Trash in the dump, in other words, but to be honest, I don't think I've seen anyone throw anything away down here. You know, that's also a good point. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
Let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, what? What?
however,
We try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. As soon as we came up here, we were right back in Monokuma's view. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't.
because
Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Yeah, you've said this twice now. Mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. The fuck does that mean?
so
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
right.
We can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. Still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Yeah, alright! Cool! Hey guys, I'm back! Thought you killed me, huh, fuckers? Guess what? I lived, bitch! Can't kill me! I'm the main character! I'm the bad guy. So is anybody hanging out anywhere, or...? That's not what I wanted. Can we go say hi to people? Be like, I'm back, bitches! No, okay. Fine! You have to walk in there all dramatically, like, kick the door in, like, I'm back.
I'm
Well now.
Pretend to be a ghost. I'm a ghost!
Yoko. I don't mind so much.
I don't believe it!
But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here?
That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are you gonna be okay?
Pung!
You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
Oh, what if I did? What will you do?
Shing!
If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule.
You're making me angry!
So now I gotta punish you again! This time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko!
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to.
What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say this one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
Huh? I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
So when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right.
Just like glasses. And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
Dots.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. The blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right?
And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well,
And you could prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that!
What is this, a comedy routine? Making such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth.
pung pung.
And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective like.
Because
Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. We'd have tried to run and hide. He probably wanted to. You probably didn't let him. Would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to convince me enough to convince me in the absence of evidence.
indeed.
Not you, I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto right now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice.
So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makoto's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Yeah!
Hey. Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one less showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukoto's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed!
Barry.
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes! Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Climax?
I don't know why you got an accent there. Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? And I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final grisly showdown!
He agreed. And we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
This will be the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries?
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along.
Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that,
We'll all face execution, right?
I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me?
We're excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how all this turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement?
You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Mukuro is no exception to that.
Huh. Mukuro's trial's no exception, then it's part of the regulations? It would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro...
That's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Dots. Dots. Why'd you go quiet all of a sudden?
Dots.
Now I'm really angry!
I'm done talking! I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya?
Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here!
Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? Dots.
I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment! Overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. That's a lot of hoo-hoo-hoo-hoos. Madokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Alive. I'm surprised. Never expected that. More dots! I can hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Weird! Still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Dots. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Ooh, fucking boy! Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
however,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because,
All because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said.
What you mean?
So, when?
so,
I wasn't there to hear myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? No! When? It said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
What did you think you heard that? What did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable, but so has the entire rest of the time we've been here, so I'm not gonna question it at this point.
Indeed.
I don't exactly read about something like that happening often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so,
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem,
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. Talking about hope, right? Yes.
That's right.
That thing that we keep saying constantly. Literally named the school after. For those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that. To try and prove despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. Having a what? You want to prove that despair is better than hope? I can make so many jokes right now, but I'm not going to. That's ridiculous!
It's
Don't
true.
you know that friendship always wins in the end? Do it make them? No, I won't. Just know that there are jokes in my head. You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. The kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. Just one is a treat. I'll think about it. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
That's probably also personal gain. That's usually the source of making everybody else hate their entire lives. Because they also hate their fucking lives and just want to make everybody else miserable while pretending that they're making themselves less miserable by doing it. Usually. That's usually what happens when people want people en masse to, you know, despair and not have hope. You know how angry it must make you, and yet the same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. The mastermind simply ignored their rules. This game wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least.
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Ah. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. In my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. Due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. When that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
Prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They had to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violate their own regulations. Yeah, could you imagine if the people trying to break everybody else down violated their own regulations and broke all of the rules that they seem to love so much? Man, yeah, that sure would that would lead to a lot of chaos, huh? But oh, that was a hunch, right? You're still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge? Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed me. Another open... Not the good... Yeah, not even the good kind of chaos. Not the fun kind of chaos. I had nothing to do with any of that chaos. Still, I can't believe how much the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue, because I'm a fucking idiot of a main character.
Wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. On my life!
Whew.
Can we stop making bets on my life, please? I only have one of those in this game. Actually, that's not true. I have game overs. I can reload. Probably. And it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. To let out a quick sigh, I took it as a small sign of relief. I don't know if I would be relieved here! That means she was not sure in gambling my fucking life! With a few chances to die and then redo. Okay, it may be, as, you know, me, the player, playing video game, but, you know, as Makoto, the person in the game, I don't really appreciate being gambled upon under, and with no, you know, Makoto pretty woman. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. Totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Yeah! Be loud and confident, and people will do what you say! Even if it's complete fucking bollocks! Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Also true! Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic of me to be uneasy about my life.
However...
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earned another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
Correct.
For everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right! We should probably go talk to the others. Tell them I'm a ghost. I mean, I'm alive. Can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us all our lives. There's no option but to win.
Hey.
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
However...
Is that really possible? Yes?
Anyway...
Hey, right now we have to go find the others.
Shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Yep! Alright! Cool! Awesome!
Anyway...
Okay. Oh, goodness gravy! Oh, I was trying to... This. Okay. So, about how long do we have left of this game? It seems like we're pretty much... in the end game. Do we have, like, a full stream's worth of game left to do? Or should I just go take an ibuprofen and try to finish this out tonight? What do we think? Say a full stream's worth? Really? There's that much left still? Ow. Dialogue? Yeah, I guess there's a lot of fucking dialogue. Ow. Another trial, and that takes at least 2 hours. It does! If I was thinking aloud, I'd say finish it quick, but... The only thing is, right, is I'm gonna be out of town next weekend. So if I don't finish it tonight, then we could either finish it on the weekday, on a Tuesday or Wednesday, or it would have to wait a whole nother week to finish it. On the one hand, I kind of want to say push through and finish it, but on the other hand, my arm really fucking hurts. Like, if my arm wasn't in the state that it is right now, I would just say, fuck it, we can push through and finish it. Yeah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Tomorrow's a sub-voted stream, so you're never gonna get your arms in pain because you decided to push you in hell. I mean, I'm gonna be in hell either way. The only difference would be being in pain on stream or being in pain in bed, because fucking lying down does not help. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. I think. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We will. Ow. We'll save and end for tonight. And then finish this up. Aw, Sakura. Finish this up, Tuesday or Wednesday? Do you guys have a preference for what day? Tuesday for Tuesday or Wednesday for finishing this up? And that way we can finish it before I head out for vacay. Personally, up to you. Okay. We could do Wednesday. We could do Wednesday. Wednesday? Wednesday? Alright. Wednesday sounds good to me then. Alright. So then we'll finish this up on Wednesday. And for tomorrow, so the sub-voted stream. Ow. So we had a slight issue with the sub-vote. The game that technically won, the demo for it literally went offline this fucking morning. So I didn't get a chance to snag it. Like literally this morning at like 6 a.m. my time, it went fucking offline. And I was like, fuck. That was before the vote even ended. So that was a little inconvenient, but obviously I wasn't like up until then. So what we've decided to do is to just go with the second place. I'll buy it for you. No. We'll just go with the second place game, which is another game that you guys have been asking for a while anyways, and is a game that I've been wanting to play. So we are going to be playing the Crow Country demo instead. Which is like, yeah, Crow Country. Which is this fancy little, like, I think it was like PS1 style horror game that apparently is very, very, very well made. So I've been wanting to get at that one for a while now anyways, so that's fine and dandy for me. So tomorrow for the sub-voted stream, we'll be playing Crow Country demo. Not the full game, because I don't have the full game of that either. So we'll just be playing the demo, but yeah. So that's the plan for tomorrow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. But for now, I'm gonna go lay down and take another ibuprofen. So let's go see who's live and head on out of here. And Neko's up. Neko's live, so we'll go say hi to Neko. Oh, here's our raid message. If you have T emotes, you can use a top one there. If not, we have tab bottom one. Copy those on over, because you're gonna go say hi to Neko, who's playing some fork knife. And, yeah, so thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it, and I'll see you tomorrow for the subvoted stream. All right? All right. Cool beans. Bye!